Okay. Are we active? I think I've finally got everything together now. I mean, I've been going nonstop since I got out of the shower, just trying to piece everything together, figure out all the materials I was going to use and what supplies I needed, and I think I'm good now. Finally, I think. I'm going to chill for a second, wait for everyone to pop in and join us, and we will get started, because I have a feeling this is going to be a very long live/video, so if you're watching this later, you might want to kick on the ×2 speed or the ×3 speed, or I don't know. It depends on how long this is going to take, because we'll find out together. Once some people do come in, then I'll go ahead and show you guys what the plan is, or what plan I have so far. Let me make sure we're actually live and I've got audio and everything, because I cannot hear anything. Let's see. There I am. Let's see. Yes, we have audio. Okay, good. Granted, I'm about, what? An hour and 12 minutes later than what I originally anticipated this live to start. It was supposed to start at 12 CST, but we started closer to 1. It is what it is, you know. You get busy, you get sidetracked. So I thought I was going to be able to keep my hat on to do this and just kind of push it back, but I don't think that's going to work. I might need to get a headband. As much as I don't want to wear one. Maybe I could just wet it and put it behind me. That could probably work. Then I won't even need a headband. I mean, my hair's not long enough for a headband. Not anymore. Okay, we'll see if that'll work. Minus the hair that fell into my face. Hello, Dean. Welcome to the live. Long time no talk. Long time no see. Okay. I think we're wet enough. Oh, are you wet enough? I'm gonna go ahead and douse in some hairspray. Just to get it nice and stuck. Stick it back. God, I need another haircut already. I feel like it's only been a few days. Mark gave me my last haircut. I was so proud of him. I gave him the clippers, said here's the 2 guard, here's the 4 guard. I want it from a 2 to a 4. And he did it. He did it very well. Quite proud. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say what I'm doing today. Everybody else can catch on when they come in. So the goal is the American flag with all the little crinkles and the waves and all like the 3-dimensional kind of effect to it. I want to have that, but on my face, everywhere. I don't know for sure yet if I'm going to do like shoulders and everything. I might just paint neck down black and just leave it like that, rather than actually going through all of the work of doing my entire body. That's just a lot, you know? And I need some kind of probably like silvery white shimmer, because I want the high points of the flag, like those parts, that part, like where the bend comes up to catch the light the most, I want those to catch just a little bit of shimmer, so that whenever I move a little bit, it's kind of, you know, glowy looking. I'm just about back in the land of the living, as I've been sick. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Being sick just sucks in general. Hopefully it wasn't COVID, that bastard. I'm glad you're almost back to the land of the living, though. Because I know when you're sick, it sucks. There's like, you're not in your reality anymore. You're kind of outside your reality. Oh, also forewarning to everyone, I know I said it a minute ago that this might be a very long live because of what I'm doing, but just so you know, it will be, most likely. And you'll probably be here throughout breaks, and, you know, I need to eat sometime, so maybe that. Mainly the smoke breaks. I know smoking's terrible for your health. Mark and I are working on quitting again and again, but just so you're aware, we might take breaks. I might need breaks. Okay, this is a Super Shock Shadow from Colourpop in the shade Tassel. That looks like it might be a good highlight shade on top of a white. Oh yeah, that's going to be a perfect highlight shade. Ooh, or perhaps I could use the brand new House Labs powder highlighter. I got the silver one, so that might work as well. Moonstone is what this is in. I actually did a review of this collection too just a few days ago. I think it's my last upload. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, so that's the Colourpop. Wait, why is it not focusing? Hello? Let's see. Okay. Badoop. Aha! So, wait, which one was which now? This was the Colourpop. This was the House Labs. I feel like the Colourpop has a little bit more white in it, so it might actually be better on top of the white paint. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Colourpop one. The House Labs is just really, really silver. Oh, sorry, I'm out of focus again. Boop. Boop. Got it. And back to this one. Okay. Yeah, but I think I might stick with the Colourpop one just because House Labs is super, super silver. Where did it go? What the heck? That's not it. What have I done? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Let's put that back. The House Labs back. It's so weird. It smells like a perm on the outside of the packaging. I don't know why, but it does. Kind of not very good smelling, honestly. Okay, let's see. Gotta get a makeup wipe. Get all this stuff off my hands. Now, supplies. What I've got today to use. For the red, white, and blue base color everywhere, I'm going to use the Indie Cosmetics face base. Red, white, and blue, obviously. I don't know if these have shade names or not. I don't think they do. I think they're just the name of the color. I also grabbed, just in case, the Blend Bunny Blends palette, because the red, white, and blue that is in here is like a perfect exact match to a primary red, white, and blue. So we've got our red, got our white, and got our blue up there. And I anticipate for shading, because I want to make sure I shade a lot on this, because I want it to be as detailed as possible. I want to use probably the gray here on the white of the flag, this darker red for the red, and then this darker blue for the blue. So I think that'll be all the shading in case you decide maybe you want to do something like this. Maybe you just want a flag on your eyes. Who knows, you know? You might want to do something different. I also grabbed the face base loose powder, the Symphony setting powder. It's just a translucent loose powder, but it works really well with those face bases. Like I said, the Colourpop Tassel Super Shock Shadow, and also just a bunch of acrylic paint brushes. Or, well, I guess it can be any paint brushes. Paint brushes, essentially. I think I got them for like $1 or something from, you know the place. Crap. One of those two big ones. Either Michael's or Hobby Lobby. That's what it is. But I know they were really, really affordable because I intend on ruining them eventually. So why not? Also got the Colourpop. What is this? the BFF Cream Gel Liner in the shade Exit. This is what I'm going to use to plot everything out. Speaking of plotting everything out, let's go ahead and start with that. Before I begin, I'm going to grab my Urban Decay All Nighter spray because it has, I believe, the most alcohol in it out of any of my other setting sprays because I want my face to be pretty dry. Oh, you know what? Better than that, I'm actually just going to use an alcohol wipe. Then I don't have to care if All Nighter has enough alcohol in it or not. And if you ever go in and use an alcohol wipe on your face, make sure you don't have any open wounds because it will hurt. It will burn and it's not comfortable. Like even for me right now, just from shaving this morning, it burns right here. I can feel it. It's fine though, because it'll be worth it in the end. When nothing is slipping and sliding around and that face base can stick no problem. If you guys see me looking to the side, it's one of the two mirrors. I've got one over there and one over there. I love the burn of rubbing alcohol, but I'm a masochist. Well, sounds like you need bottles of alcohol then. You can just pour it everywhere. Oh, it burns so good. That's funny. And hello, Zuni. Okay, time to plot. I'm kind of debating whether or not I want to use the NYX Jumbo White pencil instead of this pencil because it's the only Colourpop white liner I've got, and I don't want to use it all. How much do I have left? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm using this. I just like it because it's thinner. I can get a cleaner line. Okay, American flag. How are we going to do this? So I don't want my entire face covered in stars, but I do want to do the blue for sure. Blue on the, you know, there, the corner. So let's see. Let's look at my face now. I could see the stars probably running down like this part of my face. And as you guys see me like plot this out, let me know if something like would look better to you, if it was shifted some or different, or you know, give me your opinions because I like opinions. I feel like I need a ruler so I can make straight lines. No, freehanded. I don't know what straight lines are. So this flag kind of goes to the right a little bit. Yeah. You know, I've actually drawn and painted a few flags in high school. It was either 9th grade or 8th grade. It might have been the end of middle school. But I was in art class, and we had this competition for a veteran art thing. We had to enter for it. The whole class did. And I ended up, I think it was second place that I got. And I did this American flag with colored pencil. And I did a wooden cross in front of it with wood grain and everything. I was so proud of that wood grain, by the way. And it had an eagle head above the cross. All of it was not that great. I mean, the wood grain was pretty cool, but the flag in the background, that was my favorite part because of all of the shading that it had. I mean, that was the thing that I paid the most attention to because my original work was just going to be a flag. Then I decided that I would make it a little more interesting with a flag and other things. So I added the eagle and the wooden cross. But even now in the kitchen, I have an acrylic painting of an American flag. It's halfway finished. I just did the stripes and stuff. I didn't finish the shading of it. But point being, I get a lot of inspiration from the dynamics of a flag. Just seeing the folds, the shadows, the highlights. I think it's a really good thing to, for artists especially, if you're starting to try and get into art and learn how to work with light and shading, a flag is a really good thing to practice with because those folds. I mean, you can do the same thing with like a blanket and stuff, but I like doing it with a flag because then you're forced to use additional colors with it, so you get to know how shading color versus shading black and white works, which are pretty much the same thing anyway, but you get the idea. I need something with a straight edge. I can't do this. No, I don't need it to be straight. Stop thinking like that. You're not straight. Why make your lines straight? Okay, it's going to curve to the side just a little bit. Bigger mirror. Yeah, there we go. And then straight down through the brow. That's going to be really weird placement. That's okay. Okay. We got the first part of our blue line. Now this flag, I gotta look at this backwards. This flag, oh there we go. Goes that way, so it tilts to the side a little bit, and then the blue cuts off and goes to the stripes sideways. This freaking liner keeps coming out of this component. It's getting really annoying. Okay, it's back in now. Alright. God, this is intimidating. I haven't done something like this in a long time. Okay, the blue. And there's only a slight bit of that blue showing. So let's pull another one this way. And it'll curve down. How far? Say it'll end over here. Sorry guys, a lot of this work is going to be a lot of detail work, but I try to keep looking at comments so I can stay at least partially engaged. I probably should have shaved all the way too. The key to this, though, is going to be making sure that when I look straight at the camera, that's where all the perspective should be matching. And then whenever I turn sideways, it'll probably look like crap. But right now, it's all about trying to get the perspective flat and straight. Literally the exact opposite of me. So that one goes up. Need that to flow up the rest of the way. Let's see. Okay, so we got the main blue line. Then we'll have to have that one going up. Then there will be one more. I was also thinking about doing a specific eye look for this and keeping the eyes separate from the rest of the flag. But I really want it to be like a... You know those posts you see where your face sort of disappears into an image? That's kind of what I want. Where like if I just cut out part of the flag and stood in front of it, I would be that. But I'm not going to do it exactly like the flag, so it won't actually be like that. That's kind of the idea behind it. I need to shut up and just work, because this is going to take me a million years. It'll take 2 million if I don't quit talking. Okay, line 2, and finally line 3. Oh no, we might not need a line 3. Let's see. The edge, line 1, line 2. There's a slight one. Sure, might as well. And line 3. Nope. There we go. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3 sections. We got 1, 2, 3 sections down on the flag. And the last 2 are for the red and white sections only. See how many breaks there are in that. 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2. So about right there. And about right there. This one goes down to the side. This one goes down, then to the side. Sure. Why not? That works. Down. Then it hits the blue line, which is going to be right here. So that'll go straight down. Then to the side. Yep. Oh, I love working with this pencil. You make a boo-boo, wipe it off or blend it in. You'll never see it again. Not about to put all the work into those stars yet. That'll probably be like a very last thing, sort of thing. I don't really even know if I want to do the stars, because that'll be where the most of the work comes from. Okay. Man, I really should have printed this in reverse. You know what? I'm going to do that real quick. Oh, never mind. I guess I can't print in reverse like that. Okay, well, we're not going to do that. That's fine. I don't need it. I can do this. So let's see. That falls down. Let's get the blue box done first. So the blue end's right here. That's where it's cut off originally. So we need to work on the curves. If everything's going to be flowing this way, that means all the curves will be going downward and all the folds will be sliding that direction. So, God, this is complicated. It's going to go down. So this first section needs to be like up, down, up. Yeah. Now there's not a huge fold in between this side and the next. So if this side's going up and over, this side's going to be shadowed a little bit. So it'll start from downward, then upward. Let's see. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Then up. Okay. Up, down, up. Perfect. So that's it for the blue, really. I mean, that's the box, essentially. I just got to make sure that I follow the shading the same way. So let's see. It flattens out as it goes up. So this is going to have a dip, up, then down, up, then down. And then here, it's covered the most. So, let's see. That break is going to create a shadow here. So it'll be going down. Yeah, that's right. Down, then up, and down. No. Down, then straight. Yeah. Whew. This is stressing me out. Down and straight. Yeah, that's how it'll work. Okay. Now just the red, white, and blue section. So none of this is going to have any stripes on it. This is just going to be solid blue with shading. It means this side, under the blue, there's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stripes. So up until this point, there will only be 6. So this one goes up, down, up. It'll be the same. We got 6. Can we divide this evenly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that would make 7. This would be 6. Looks like this always looks so ridiculous when you start out. They just look goofy. Until you get shading done, really, I feel like that's where all of the magic starts to happen. Let's see if I did 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Will that work? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I should have 6 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. You know what? I don't care. One can just be a little off. 2, 3, and then you guys are experiencing my, like, when I'm sitting here doing looks by myself with nothing on, nothing being recorded or streamed or anything. This is my process. It's annoying, but it gets to an end result, and that's what we care about, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 2. Okay, there we go. I need to block off the blue part or do something to make me remember. No, I'll remember. I have faith. And if I don't remember, you can remember for me. I have faith in you. At least more than me. Okay, so this stripe's got to continue. What happens to the next section? That one was up, down, up. This one is down, up. So we're going to go down, then up. That was botched completely. See, the thing I'm trying to make sure I don't mess up is the width of the stripes. That's something to me that is super, super obvious once you start going through and like trying to tweak stuff. It's really hard to come back from it if you get the wrong sizing. And what are you going to do? Take all the color off and start again? Not me! This line is going to be the death of me. I just know it. It's a little better. Okay. And this one is down. Down first. And then up. That one was really weird to draw. Never had a circle go around my nostril before. Down, up. So on this one, Is down up to... Yeah, they all are. That's looking really freaky. It's funny, on the monitor, the contrast is up pretty high, so the white is like really apparent. Okay, 3 sections left. So let's see, we got those. These are gonna be solid. How do they fall though? It's in the middle of a dip, and then it comes to the top. Then a dip and to the top, and a dip and to the top. Okay, those are easy enough because they're all the same. A dip, then to the top. How many lines are above that blue? So there were 6 on the bottom. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the top. Yeah, because this one is going to be white. Okay, so that means we got to fit 7 to this point. One, 2, 3. No. Those were too big. There's no way I was going to be able to fit 6. Let's do it like this. There's my baseline. And that's essentially my top line. So between here and here, there has to be 6. That's my 6th line, so I gotta draw 5 lines. Let's do maybe 1. I think that's gonna be too big still. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Finally. So down then up. So we go. Yeah. Down. Up. Just a big U. God, it's so hard to keep these lines straight and to make sure that when I look forward, they're still straight. That top stripe is way too thick. No, they get thinner as they go down because that part of the flag is further back. That's what it is. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, so this next section, there's a really, really big dip. Oh, I gotta finish out the last 6. Duh. Okay, that's where that stripe was. So this stripe hits this point, goes down. Okay, now these are really sharp down, then a long up. So they're all going to be like down, 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 down. Okay, sharp down, then gradual up. And it kind of curves around. So sharp down, down, and up. Sharp down, and bend up. Down and up. Okay, I'm kind of getting lost over here on the left. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, dip, dip, then up. I think I'm going to change this part, it was just getting kind of messy. It didn't really look like, I don't know, clean and concise anymore. So instead, just going to keep those continuing to the end. Down, up, down. And then once I get to these bottom ones, that's where they're going to end instead. And there we go. Now I don't have to care if they're off a little bit because they disappear into the rest of the flag that's not visible. So I'd say that's a full face of a flag so far. Now color time. Oh good. This is the part that's the most exciting to me anyway. I'm going to do the blue first just so I can block that out, get it done and out of the way real quick. I'm going to use my big flat brush for this and just take some of the blue face base into my little bowl I got for these. I don't really know how much I'll need, so I'm just going to take 2 pumps. I've noticed lately, though, the more I've been using these, that I tend to overuse them quite a bit. I pump out a lot and then don't end up using like half of it. Or I guess that's mean I don't overuse them. I just over-prepare to use them. Oh, by the way, I got some of these little red, white, and blue bejeweled gemstone things. Maybe I'll end up using those. Depends on how exhausted I feel by the time I finish this one. I'm so worried about my hair getting all in this. I don't have my edging comb anymore, so I can't just go in there and push down only the edges. There we go. Maybe that'll be a good start. Okay, I'm blue dabba dee dabba die. Should I take off that white pencil first? We'll find out pretty quick. Oh my god, look at how pretty that blue is. Oh, it's the perfect primary. Not too worried about getting everything just perfect right now, because I'm going to go in with black afterward and kind of cordon everything off. Should have blocked out my brows too. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. And I'm also not going to fill in my eyes just yet. I kind of want to do that last so that they don't have enough time to get super creasy or anything. And then I can set them once I put the pigment down just immediately. Or that's what I'm hoping for. Okay, that's all blue. Where's my marker on this side? Crap. This one. Okay. Make sure I get up in that hairline so you can't see all the peachy colors around the edges. Shove those bristles up in there. What skin? I don't have skin. I'm an American flag. Gotta make sure I get in that brow. Really push that color in there. You know what? Maybe I am gonna go ahead and put blue everywhere. I just want to get this bottom edge done, and I feel like if I don't do my whole eye, it's not gonna look right while I'm working on the rest. How can I get in there? Okay. It's good enough to start. Hey, babe.
Are you live?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Quit barking.
Holding your breath while making straight lines is very exhausting. Man. Or let me rephrase that. Holding your breath while trying to make straight lines is exhausting. Alright, I think I'm good on blue. Wow. That is such a vivid color in the monitor. Okay, I'm good with that. Now red or white? See, my goal here is to get all the base tones down, then go in with the shading, but I kind of don't want to get the brushes mixed in color because I'm only using one brush for shading, and that's this fan brush. So yeah, let me grab a little bit of black. Oh, I hope so, Zuni. Thank you. I'm going to take just a little bit of black in the blue pot. And take a tiny little bit and just mix it on the side with the blue. I might have to get a little bit more blue. Yeah, that was way too much black for that little bit of blue that I had. Now it's just all black. There we go. Now we've got sort of like a darkish navy kind of. So the way this is shaded, oh, I covered up all my little lines. Dang. Oh well. So one line was right up through here. So we're just going to kind of mark that out. Bob Ross of face paint, yes. Actually, I'm going to grab a whole bunch of black so I can actually see these lines. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see it actually go all the way up. Looks pretty straight. Then this line also, it went to the side first. Okay. Then straight up. So side. Then straight up. That is not straight up. That is sideways. That's closer to straight up. Okay. So on the furthest edge back here, it went up, down, up, down. So that means this side's going to be down and pulled up just a little bit so that the shading goes upward. Okay. Then in the middle, because it goes down instead of up, that's going to be another dark spot, but the lines will curve up, down, then up. And like I said before, I'm not really that worried about making a mess at the moment because there's still so much work to be done to kind of finesse everything. And I can do that all at the end as long as it stays wet enough to do. And I can always go in with some eyeshadow on top of it and work on shading if it needs a little bit more finesse. So I'm not really too worried at the moment on making it look perfect. Just trying to get the general idea of where the lights and darks need to be. That's going to be the biggest thing for really most of it, probably. Okay, need some more blue and a little more black. The second one, see, that was the first farthest back, and that was up, down, up, down. This one's going to be dark, light, then dark, so it's down, up, down. Okay. So from that side, it's hiding underneath it. So down, 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 down. Perfect. Okay. Then it was down straight up to the top and then slightly darker to get to that. So that would be light, and that would be dark, pulling this way. Okay, and then the last blue part was completely shadowed except for right before it turns into the red and white. So it's dark there. I'm sorry, guys. A lot of this is literally going to be like me talking to myself, trying to figure out what I need to do to make it work. It's just my process, you know? Okay, so it's dark right at the line. Ooh, that's not blended. Okay. Dark at the line. And it goes straight back. That's not too bad for just a little bit of shading, just something to give a general idea of where dark and light is going to be. I'm okay with that. Now before all this blue dries, I'm going to try to wipe it off. Because if I go in with the white now and try to shade that with black, it's just going to turn into a baby blue. And I'm not looking for baby blue on the white. I got to grab a new paper towel. And we're going to use some brush cleaner real quick. I might literally have to go wash this, just to get that blue out. Because it's like really in there. Oh my gosh. Is that ever going to come clean? Let's try the Cinema Secrets brush cleaner. That one usually gets rid of everything. Oh, wow. So it looked like it was almost clean on that other paper towel. I just dipped it in the Cinema Secrets, and that's how dirty it was. Holy crap. Makes you think whenever you get done washing your brushes, are they really clean? Who knows? Alright, I think that this is good enough. Whatever pigment's left over, if there is any left over, it will just have to be covered in white and blended away. So for white, I want to be just a little bit more careful with it. So I'm going to use this brush instead of this brush. You can definitely see the difference there. And we're going to take the white here, pump it into our little bowl. Maybe. Ah, there we go. I did probably like 3 or 4 pumps of white. I feel like I'm going to need a lot of white and red, both. But we'll see how much I need, actually. Might not take hardly any. Watch, this brush is still probably going to be too big, and I won't be able to fit it in some of these sections. Okay, it starts at red at the top. It's white right below the blue. So let's go ahead and fill in the white below the blue. Oh, I've got a stray bristle. Come on, get out of there. You're not doing any good in there anyway. Damn it. There we go. I think I got all the little extra bristles gone, so now I can actually try and make straight lines. Don't mind my weird breathing sounds. That's just me holding my breath and then letting it go. I don't know about you guys, but I can't make straight lines without holding my breath. And even then, barely. See, that's white. That means this will be white. Just got to make sure I don't lose track of the breaks in color. I can see things starting to happen now. Little pieces are coming together little by little. For those of you that are here or happen to come in later, what did you guys do for the 4th? I know it's kind of over now, but I still hear fireworks at midnight sometimes, so apparently not for everyone. I'm just curious what you guys did. On the actual 4th, Mark and I ended up just staying in. Didn't really do anything. But on the 5th, I think, or maybe it was the 6th. I don't remember for sure. We went to Mark's mom's house and got some fireworks and played with the grandbaby, and that was the very first time that she ever had experience with fireworks that she actually enjoyed, because it wasn't too loud for her. I mean, it was kind of loud for her, but not nearly as much as it was the previous year. And she's 3 now, so she's starting to kind of understand that it's not going to hurt her. Well, unless she lets it, you know? It was really cute, though. It was really fun. Until the crackhead neighbor next door came out and said that the fireworks were too loud for her dogs. And then I was like, okay, well, I guess the grandbaby can stop enjoying fireworks for the day, and we'll have to figure out some other time to do them. Trying to make her feel all bad and stuff. Then one of Mark's friends, the hubby is Mark, by the way, in case you guys don't know, but one of Mark's friends, who's a police officer, pulled up and just came over to start talking to Mark. And I was thinking, while I was still inside and I came back out, that sure enough, that lady called the cops. But no, he was just there to hang out. Thought it was kind of funny, though. Ironic timing, or coincidental timing. Don't forget to get those nostrils. We don't want any peach color coming through. I'm going to be sneezing up white for the next 2 weeks. Every time I sneeze, Mark's going to be like, what have you been doing? Are you on drugs? Try to make sure you guys can still see when I start working on this side. I think I'm going to have to switch brushes now, though, because these lines, even though I thought they were going to be the same size, I'm pretty sure I made everything go from big stripes to tiny stripes. So we're going to switch to a tiny flat brush, or at least a smaller one. Maybe this one? It's kind of exactly like the previous one, but just a little bit thinner, I think. Oh yeah, that might be perfect. Let's see. Okay, how are these stripes going to go? These start at red. So it's going to be red. This will be white. I'm such an idiot. A minute ago I said, I'm not going to worry about being precise or anything because I can just go in and fix it later. And here I am, being my OCD self, trying to still get clean edges when I don't necessarily have to right now. But you know what? I'm probably not going to stop myself either. Maybe now I need a smaller mirror. Yeah. Dang it, my hair's falling again. Get out of my way. Okay, red, white. Red, white. This is a really weird spot. Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. Thank God I love this land. God bless the USA. I really don't want to have to switch to a tiny liner brush yet, but I think I'm kind of getting to that spot. Everything's just so hard to reach, at least cleanly. How can I get over here? Oh no, we're turning blue. Blue and white make not the color I need. Try to make sure I really fill in those brow hairs too. That way, hopefully, once it all gets finished and set and everything, you won't be able to see as much texture of my hair because it'll be covered by color. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. It'd also be really nice if I didn't drink so many energy drinks this morning, so that maybe I could draw a straight line without my hand shaking in a million different directions. That's not straight. Okay, so this should be down and up when I look straight across. So this needs to go down more. And then up and get rid of this. I was too far down. Trick for you guys. Not that anybody is ever doing anything like this, but to those of you who might, or maybe to help you in some other way, I don't know, using the other end of your spatula, or even the rounded end if you want to be a little safer on your skin, you can use that. I'm using the non-safe side, but you can use that to scrape away excess product with a clean edge. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that with my fingernail. I just meant to pick up the extra. Oh, well. Hey, that pretty much worked anyway. Okay, good enough for now. Next white line. So, red, white, red, white, red, white. Is that 2 or 1? No, that's 2. So white here. Oh my gosh, I'm just going to do this. White, red, white, red, white, red. Means that's white, and that's white. Okay. And then this side, red, white, red, white, red, white, red, white, red before it cuts off. Okay, yeah, that's it. Got it. Whew. This is a lot of work. It's a good thing I like it. Alright, since no one is really here anyway, well, I see 2 viewers at the moment. I'm going to zoom in so that way I can kind of use my monitor as a mirror a little bit. And sort of see things close up a little bit better. Make sure we're in focus. 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 Yeah. We in focus. Alright. I'm using a ton of white. It lets me know for sure, at least, that I'm going to be using a lot of red, so now I know. Red, white. Oh yeah, I marked it. You know, the biggest thing I've noticed that makes a huge difference whenever you're doing like face painting stuff is stuffing your pores full of the color, or using like powder or something, or a primer beforehand, something that just fills in all your lines and dots essentially. Because if you can get them filled and make the finished result smooth, it changes everything. I win. I don't understand. Every time we play, I have 7s, you have 2s. Why do you win? Because I win. What is this game called anyway? I win. Have you guys seen Big Daddy? If you haven't seen Big Daddy, you should see Big Daddy. That looks just really weird. But I'm okay with it. At least it looks like a stripe. Huh. You know, now I think the hardest part about this after this point is going to be going back in and figuring out where each fold ended so that all the white doesn't just run together. I anticipate that being a slight problem for me. But I'm hoping that my lack of sharp edges and detail right now will help me in that later, so that whenever I go back and try to see those edges, because it's not super detailed, I'll be able to tell. That's my hope anyway. I know that paint is going to crack so much right here very soon. But, you know, I'm not worried about it until it's a problem. I'm sure it will be, but it's not yet, so I don't care. Oh, thanks, Kelly. No, it's not easy. But I don't know if I'm making it look that easy, because it's kind of a mess right now. But I'll be really excited to see it once I start getting some shading in it and kind of set everything and just start getting some dimension to it, you know? Right now it's just that blocking out the color, getting the color where it should be so I can figure out where else I can go with it. Nope, I gotta stop. I'm doing the thing like I do with eyeliner where I'm like, oh, that edge needs to be a little bit cleaner. No, that edge needs to be a little bit cleaner. And then I clean it over and over and over again. And then I end up with a line that was 5 times thicker than what I started with. Oh, wait. Oh, that was the end of the white. That needs a little bit more right there. That's gonna be red. Okay. Let me just use the last of what I squeezed out real quick to throw it over the brow, build up that color a little bit more, so maybe my brow won't be super obvious. Another reason why I'm not too worried about the first level of coverage with this white, you can see in some spots where it's definitely not completely opaque. My skin, not necessarily my skin tone, but the darkness from my skin tone is kind of showing through. I'm still going to go in with that darker layer, kind of like what I did with the blue, how I went in with the dark blue pigment essentially and started to shade things. I'm gonna do the same thing with the white, but I'm gonna get a new mixture made of it and just cover the whole thing once more. But for now, before I move on to the red, which is what's next, I'm going to take a quick break because I have to use the bathroom and I also need to go outside for a second. There's not a way that I can take you with me because you're on the laptop, not really like on my phone or anything. So if you guys would bear with me, well, nobody's here anyway. But for those of you that come in later, you can just fast forward through this break. For those of you who are here now, click out for like 10 minutes and I'll be right back. So I'll see you guys very shortly. And we'll move on to red color blocking. BRB. But wait, I just had a super cute idea. Oh, you can't see it. Bummer. It's gonna leave that like right there. Back in 15. Bummer. Okay, I won't now, since it's not gonna work anyway. I'm an idiot. Boom. There you go. Okie dokie. That was probably less than 15 minutes, but oh well, I'm back. Make sure we sanitize before we use our tools again. Okay, so red it is. Let's see, do I have another? Yes, I got one more flat brush. Oh, they're the same. Let's use the brown one. Pump out some red. I feel like this is where everything's going to start to really pop because the blue is really dark, the white is very just kind of blah, but red, you know, it's red. Oh good, I have a dog hair in my red. Thanks, Leaf. Thanks for donating to the paint fund. Okay, let's start over here. It's gonna be red. Ooh, it's so pretty. India Mills, the owner of Indie Cosmetics, has done an amazing job with these face bases, or these face pigments. I mean, it's like colored foundation. I wish I could have some music playing, but dang old YouTube won't let us, as they'll tell me that my video contains audio that is copywritten and someone has filed a claim against me and now I can't monetize my video. And you know, as many people as we have watching this one, it's got to be monetized. We gotta make that money so we can buy more products to review. Do you see just how vivid that is? It's so pretty. It's very American. It's an American red. Because that's a real thing. Oh! This whole section's gonna be red. Cool. It's so satisfying putting the red right up against that white and drawing just a nice clean line. It makes my feel goods feel good. Nice. My beard hair is not creating too much texture. Luckily, it looks like this red has enough coverage to cover most pigmentation. I'm getting this stuff all over me. Okay, next section. We're going to work in here. And in here. I think I'm finally going to have to whip out the pointed brushes for one of these sections at least. Hey, Dre. Sorry I was so late. I was like an hour and a half late. Or no, an hour and like 12 minutes late. First I couldn't find my paints, then I couldn't find my Q-tips, then I couldn't find something else. Oh, my brushes. I forgot I had washed them and they were still by the sink. Ah, stupid YouTube. I feel like that happens to everybody so often. I've been good. Really not been doing much of anything aside from trying to film and stay on top of that. And I've actually been getting a lot more into TikTok lately. Not just watching them, but like creating them. And it's really helped me on views on TikTok. Not really anywhere else, but at least on TikTok it's helping me. Honestly, lately, I've been getting sidetracked by the Xbox a lot. Playing this game called Grounded. Okay, Dre. I gotta switch to the little brush. That doesn't make sense on the corner. I've got to move these brushes. I have to scoot them over right now because if I elbow pigment one more time, I'm going to throw something. Okay, let's make this make sense. Okay, does that make more sense? Yeah. Feel like it does, maybe. Oh, speaking of TikTok, I just realized I forgot to make the beginning of a TikTok before this. You know where you do the whole, like, reveal. You know, I forgot to do the part before the reveal. Ooh, you know, now that I think about it, though, you could probably just do that backwards. Just do the reveal part, and then film the beginning later, and then just stitch it together. Well, good. Now I don't have to worry about forgetting. Crap. Oh well. I can fix it. I've really got to quit worrying about all the little parts that don't look right. I just keep forgetting that I'm going to go back in with other things. Sometimes I just really hate being OCD. It's debilitating sometimes. It's a roommate. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the edges of everything. I'm kind of not minding that they're sort of like going around my face shape. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. No, I don't think he's sick. I think he just coughs a lot. Yay. I love me some progress. Especially on stuff like this. It's like every little thing I finish, I'm like, yay, one step closer. I need one of you guys to come over and do like both of these edges of my face because I can't really get over there and see it clearly. No! Oh, my carpet. Not my carpet. Please, not my carpet. Great. It's in my carpet. Whatever. Glad I pumped out some extra red. Seems like the red's taking longer than everything else. Fill in those nose holes. Can't have those be visible. That's inappropriate. Oh, come on. Why is there still a shadow? Stuff it in there. There we go. No more shadows. Yeah, instead of blackheads, I'm gonna have redheads. Ah, damn it. Shoot. Well, I'll have to fix that. Maybe I can fix it now. Okay, I gotta quit taking so many risks with that giant brush and switch to the little one again. I was just hoping I could fill more surface area with the big one and get things done faster. But that's okay. Well, that was fast.
Okay, they had the rear in stock, but they had to order the front. And the fronts are 148 each, and the rears are 111. Okay. Do you think how long will that take to order?
Nice. Welcome back. What snacks did you get? Did you like me and pick like Nutty Buddy bars and Skittles and stuff like that? Or are you talking like at home snacks like graham crackers and I don't know. What's a good snack that's not candy or chocolate? No, I didn't see the full reveal. I just saw the one with the green shades and the red shades. Got Skittles, Doritos, Nutty Buddy Reese's. That is my kind of snack time, okay? I was sad last night because I thought I still had a Nutty Buddy bar, and um, what did we get last time? I don't remember what it was. Some kind of cookies. Oh, birthday cake Oreos. They were so freaking good too. But I thought I had some of those left, and whenever I went to lay down last night, I reached over on the nightstand, and all I had left were Sour Patch Kids. I was so sad. I was in a chocolate mood. But it's okay. Sour Patch Kids hit the spot still, just not quite as fulfilling. We're turning into a flag. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. palette is pretty. Is another rainbow type of palette, but the colors are beautiful. Oh, good. Does it have like Roy G. Biv in it, like blends over here as well, or is it like a play off of Roy G. Biv? Okay, awesome. I prefer those kind just because I like to be able to work with your primary tones, but I like other colors with it so I can transform those primary tones into something that's not just your flat rainbow, you know? So I love that. I can't wait. And it's the 16th, I think, was when she said it launched. Or no, today's the 16th, isn't it? No, today's the 11th. Yeah. Friday the 16th? I don't remember. I thought I read the 16th, though. '15th. Okay. That was close. Just a day off, that's all. I think the only one I still gotta get is Surge. Sure it's gonna be another smash hit. Oh yeah, definitely. Just like every other Blend Bunny palette that's come out so far. I do still want to get Surge, but it's not like an emergency or anything. But I think it'd be a lot of fun to play with. Focus. Focus. I'm gonna have to find a royalty-free artist just so I can listen to some music. Surge, aka Norvina Volume 6, but better. That's exactly right. Except Surge did it first, so Surge wins. It's actually why I didn't buy the Volume 6. Because everybody was, talking about how it was, like, identical and dupey or whatever. Which is kind of a shame because I had gotten those Pro Pigment palettes from Norvina since they launched. I just wanted to collect all of them. I mean, they were, a special launch. So I anticipated buying that one too, but once I saw everybody freak out about the Surge thing, I was like, well, not gonna do that. I guess I'll just have to buy Surge. I'd rather support an indie brand anyway. The only downside is a lot of the time those indie brands, they don't get you the views, because they don't have as many viewers or followers. But with Surge stuff, or I mean with Blend Bunny stuff, I don't really care if she gets me views or not because I love her products. They work, and they look so good. This stripe seems like it's the wrong size. It's great quality, and I know one day she's going to be up there with ABH. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm ready for some complexion products, like some bronzers and some highlighters. Ooh, I bet she's going to nail some highlighters. But honestly, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because they've been doing an amazing job with the eyeshadow palettes, and they could probably just stick with that for the rest of their cosmetic careers and still have a bunch of success and pull it off. Yes, I'm ready for a good highlighter. Uh-huh. Honestly, they could even stick with the same formula that's in their eyeshadow palette and just make a highlighter out of that, and I'm sure plenty of people would love it. I think I've even used some of their shades as highlighters, just, doing a review on the palette, wanting to make sure I stick with as many shades as possible from the palette. Sorry, this attention to detail stuff has me really focused. Same. I want to try Kaleidos everything. Kaleidos and Odin's Eye. Annette's Makeup Corner has gotten me really turned on to Odin's Eye. I still haven't tried anything from them yet, but she always makes me want to try stuff from them. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with blood from sea to shining sea. Oh, how am I gonna get over there? Okay, that stripe is just not right to me. I don't know, it seems just off. I don't like it. So, we're going to take it about that much taller. Oh yeah, okay, that's better. Yeah, okay. I like that more. This is so odd. I look like a mummy, but wrapped up in an American flag instead. I'm very intimidated by this section at the moment, so bear with me. I say intimidated. It's more like terrified, but, you know, tomato, tomato. Oh, I hope my hooded lids don't make the red transfer up onto the white. I should have thought about that and spaced everything appropriately. Maybe I did. We'll see. You can do it all night long. Let's see if we make this first edge straight. Shit. Oh my god! How many times am I gonna do that? Hi, Christine. How are you today? I wish I could touch my face so I can, like, rest on my hand. But I can't. Holy crap, I think my hood on my hooded lid is going to be like in exactly the right spot for it to stay red once I get the red up there. I'm still trying to figure out how and if I'm going to use these. So if you guys have any ideas, let me know. Or if you have an idea, Trey, let me know. Or if you think it'll look just fine without them. That's definitely a viable option as well. Who knows? By the time I actually finish the painting part of things, I might not want to do anything else. The yard guy's getting started very, very late today. It's a loud mower. Okay, I have a feeling this line might not work here. Because my eyes crease when I move and emote. So maybe I'll just have to stay completely stationary and make sure I don't make any faces. Ever. Okay. Whew. I'm finally down to the last two. Wow. This whole holding my breath and blending thing is making me dizzy. Thanks, Trey. down to the very last stripe. Okay, final stripe is done. Let's double check everything, make sure it's all like, makes sense. So we have one cut here. That's where that's going to break up. So there's going to be a black line down that. Probably have to fix that one a little bit later. That one split. It's a finished section. That one's split. Okay, I think this makes sense. Now, we need to shade. I'm going to shade the white first, because I feel like it's going to be the most difficult to work with. Take some more white. Got 2 more pumps in there. And then a little bit of black just on the edge for shading. I gotta quit putting my lips together. Alright. So to shade, I'm just going to take the white again on the flat brush that I used earlier. Let's start with this one. So this one is down, up, down, up. Alright. Fill it back in with white just to get that nice opaque second coat. Okay, that one's re-wet. Okay. that one is re-wet. And this one. I'm literally gonna have a conniption fit. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a conniption fit. Brushes need to go over here. Alright. They're going to the left. I'm not gonna hit them with my elbow anymore. We're gonna resolve this before it becomes a bigger problem, and I'm not gonna have a fit. Nope. No fits. Not gonna have a BF. We're not gonna write a letter. Okay, now the shading parts. Grab a little fan brush again. This time though, instead of just taking the black, like pretty much primarily to make my edge, I'm going to take just a little bit of black at the end of the fan brush and then mix it with a little bit of white on the edge of the little thing here. I want like an off-white, sort of. I don't want it to get too gray, because that's when it starts looking like, instead of shading, just a different color. And that's what I want to avoid. I want it to look like it's still white, but, you know, not. This is kind of off-whitish, I guess. Kind of looking gray a little bit. So again, let's look at our reference picture. And this side was dark light, dark light. So down. No, wait. Shit, did I get that backwards? Up. Oh, no, I got it right. Okay. Okay. So all of these edges are going to be darker. I might end up having to use black. Like just a solid black. Maybe I'll just start with a little bit of extra black since the white paint is wet at the moment, and perhaps it'll blend in by itself. Let's try. Okay, there's the black. Before I try to blend with that though, I'm going to take the rest of it. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, I think this fan brush is going to be too big for these sections. And I don't have anything that is really meant for what I want. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, I'm going to take just a long, like liner brush again. And instead, we're just going to kick it old school like real painting. And we're just going to follow these lines. So first, edge that one. I need more black. Yeah. Edge that one. And this one. And that one. Might as well go ahead and fill up all the sections of dark that I need. So, see, that was the initial one. This is going to go up to shade. Okay. Then the next one, it's up. That's where the shine is going to be. And then it will fall here. Same thing over here. So that was on its way down. Right here would be the bottom of the crevice, as would this section. It's going to be the lowest point. And let's see, this is the dip here. Then it comes back up, so here's another shine spot, and then we'll have the shadow go this way, all the way down. Okay. Now take the fan brush. Oh, nope, still too big. Dang it. Do I have a smaller fan brush? I don't think I do. Not a teeny tiny one. Well, crap. I need something really textured. Oh, wait. Maybe... No, that's too big. Dang it, guys. I told you you needed to have everything ready for me before I started. And here we are. You have nothing ready. Ooh, I got it. So instead, I'm going to use this little stippling brush. That should be perfection. Let me just dip into the white a tad. Make sure I don't take all that dark color and move it too much. Let's start here. And I'm choosing to do this with the creams, like the shading with the creams, over using the powders and the eyeshadow palette. Because typically, if you mess up even just a little bit with a cream, you just wipe it away or put more cream on top of it. Once you do that with a powder, you can't really go back again. Oh my god! And fix it. You're just kind of stuck with however it looks. So I'd rather try and get the perfection built up with the creams and then just go back with powder if I have to, but I'd rather not even use powder if it doesn't come down to it. Because there's no need to. I mean, look at how pigmented these face bases are, you know? They give me everything I need just as is. I need a mini one of these brushes. Although this is already kind of a mini one of these brushes, but I need a smaller one. Just a tiny bit smaller. But see, you can already see how just the difference in adding that little bit of gray is just kind of making it look like it's got a little bit of texture to it. Some definition in the shade. Another reason why I love creams, kind of like what I was just talking about, down here, I just lost the highlight part, the part right here that goes back up. Now all I gotta do is just take a tiny bit more of that white and just fill it over that spot. Oh my god, that had black. Where did that black come from? Okay, whatever. But anyway, see? It just brings back that little highlighted piece. Oh, I love when it looks like a fold. Makes my heart happy. Hello.
Hello. He's back down mowing, he's just gonna blow things off.
Okay. I couldn't really hear him for the most part anyway until he went like right here.
Okay, good.
So he didn't bother us too. You see what I did there? Said us two, like you and I. Okay, next section of white. This one goes. God, I can't tell. Oh, good. I dropped another brush. By the time I finish this, I'm going to be so angry. I can tell already. Because I keep touching those brushes. Okay. Middle one goes... What is that? That's down. Then up. Then down again. Is that right? Let's see. Section number 1 was up, down, up. So I did up, down, up. Section number 2 is... Oh, it comes from dark, then the highlight, then right back to dark. So it's a single curve. Got it. So that goes from dark this way then it goes back up and over. I think I am going to have to make my little line so I can see where the split actually is. I can tell it goes here. I'm going to need black. Okay. I can tell it goes here. That way. It's gotta go this way, doesn't it? Isn't that what I did? I don't know anymore. I feel like that was a million years ago now. Had one split. Oh no, one split here. That's one. The blue was still intact. one split here. That went down. 1, 2. Okay, I think I got it now. Let's see if I can keep this in my brain long enough to map it out. Like that. Then it went this. Yeah. My God, he's got it! Whatever. Looks great. That's fine. It's done. So that's where that line separates. So that means... what did I say it was? Oh, just straight from down, then up. Straight from down. Then up. So this way. Straight from down. So down, 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 down. On its way up. So that's going to stretch out that way. So we'll have to do some little ones here. And then this direction. Yes. I think that's right. These need to go up. And that needs to go up. Okay. Now our little blender brush. Oh, this brush is way too big. Shit, I dipped it in red. How did I even do that? Where did I even find the red? That's strange. Is that looking right? Can you even see on your side that there's shading happening? Or do I need to deepen it more and make it like brighter or more dramatic, I mean? It's hard to tell being on this side of things. I do for sure need to take the white and do what I did a second ago and just kind of re-emphasize some of those highlights. Like right here. Wait, that's down, up. Shadow. Okay, that's a little better. Now, I made a boo-boo and put some red over here. I do think I need a little bit more darkness on this side. Since it's going off of my face over here, I'd rather it be a little bit extra shaded. Okay. Now I can breathe again for just a second. Let's see, how are those looking? They're okay, but my little red stripe on my nose, it's kind of funky looking. Okay, that's a little bit better. Now it just looks like a cut in the fabric. Yeah? Oh yeah, I'm sure. I can make the wind move. It's a flag blowing in the wind. Gorgeous. Next section. By the way, I'm doing it a color at a time. In case I forgot to tell you that, maybe I did. I don't know. So I'm just working on all the white right now. Okay, so this last section here, that is the beginning of what? Oh, that's after the blue stripe. Okay, so we need black again. I'm gonna mix it with just a little tiny bit of gray so it's not so intense. Let's mark this out. Oh, my lashes now are transferring the red from right here to right here. That's not cute. Okay, before shading on this one, so that was 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. This one goes up, down, up, down. Yeah, that's right. So this time, oh, I didn't draw it like that. I drew it like it was a dip. Oh yeah, no, I did do that right. Okay. Oh my gosh. So it's down, up, and then a quick curve. Okay. So what I need to do... This section's got to be a long shaded section. one that goes up. Now let's hope this blends. I need a smaller brush. I can't do that anymore. I'm getting into sections now that are just way too tiny, and that brush don't work. But what brush do I have that will? That is the real question. I don't want to use a bullet blender because then I'll just be like blending, and I want it to look kind of splotchy, you know? I'm liking the not perfect blending. Screw it. I'm just going to keep using this one, I guess. See if I can just target it a little bit better, maybe. Damn it, I touched the red again. Jeez. Okay. Let's see if this will work now. There's no red on it at all. Oh, sorry guys. I was blocking you for a second there. Hey, hey, hey. I think we're finally getting towards a flag. Like instead of my facial features showing through, there's actual dimension around the lines and they're starting to look like their own shapes instead of my shapes looking like my own shapes. You know what I mean? Still feel like this brush is too big, but we're going to make it work. I'm going to mix just a little bit more white into this little teeny tiny brush. Try to get it a little bit lighter since those edges are now very dark. And just going a little bit with them and kind of yeah, there we go. Okay, before I finish up the rest of this white, I need to take a break again so that I don't throw anything or anything. So, if you guys will give me like 10, 15 minutes, I'll BRB. I'm going to put that in the comments put that in the comments as well. Be back in 15. So I'll see you guys very soon. ladies and gents, I'm back. Back again. Back again for more. For more American flag. As I speak with an English accent. Ugh. Don't make no sense. Okay, let's finish off this white so we can move on to red. And then once the red shading is done, you know, okay. I was thinking about stars while I was outside, and I don't know if I'm going to do stars. I might just shade in the blue. What do you guys think who aren't here? Leave me a comment. Let me know. Oh, how did this side go? Okay, this last side is down first, then up, and just a big up. So this goes down. Let me start up here. Down, 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 down. Starting to go up. Baby, are you down, down? I need to stop singing. YouTube's gonna gripe at me. You know, this really makes me miss painting, like, you know, real painting. Well, I guess this is real painting. This makes me miss painting on a canvas. And, like, art class and pastels. Oh, man, I loved me some chalk pastels. I was a chalk pastel kid in school. I just really liked how easy they were to work with. I mean, you could blur anything with a chalk pastel. Now, detail, that's not really what you're going to get from chalk. I mean, you can, but it takes so much more time. And my problem always was I would get started on something really intricate and beautiful that I had this big idea for, and I would get to work on it. Then it would end up being, you know, 4 or 5 months later, and I'm still working on the same piece. So then I give up on all the detail work, and I just finish it, and call it abstract. Because as long as it looks like I finished it, I can call it abstract, and it works. Looks like there's still some shading on this side. Needs to go up. Okay. And then the very last part, since it goes all the way, well, it would go down, then a bend upward. That means this should all be like this. Like this. Like, oh, wait. Goes up, so this one, and that's it. The rest just goes down on the other side. It was funny. I went outside with Mark And he was looking at my face and he was like, wow, that looks cool. He said, so are you done with your live? I was like, what? I'm not done with the makeup. He was like, what do you have to do left? It looks done. Oh, thanks. Then I pointed out all the shading that wasn't done yet, and it was like, oh, okay, now I see it. Okay. She's cute. She's got some dimension. She's built up. She's a beautiful girl. We love her. Now red. And luckily, I've already got a dirty red brush. You dirty red brush, you dirty. Oh my gosh, I'm going insane. I'm literally going insane. You know, I love these lives, these moments together that we can establish that I'm a crazy person. You're all welcome. You're all welcome that I'm crazy. You know what's funny about this? Is that, you know how I am now, talking out loud and being ridiculous and stuff? That's how I am when I record by myself. Is it a bad thing that I don't know, monologue for myself the entire time I'm filming something? I don't think that's a problem. Okay, now I'm mixing black and red. Gonna take a little bit of black just on the end of the brush and try to stay down here and just deepen up the red a little bit. Like I said with the white, I don't want to turn it into another color completely. I just want it to look like a darker version of the same color. I think that's about perfect, actually. Kind of deeper maroony sort of tone. And we don't have to follow our guide anymore from the paper because we already have everything we need to mark the direction that everything goes. So like this side, we know that it's dark, light, dark, light. So I'm just going to add dark where there's already dark. Oh, this way. that might not be dark enough. Well, that is. Why couldn't it be that dark everywhere? Yeah, that's like really dark. It's kind of perfect. Maybe it's the brush. Let's put this brush down. And let's grab maybe the pointed one. Oh yeah, that'll work. We can do it like that. Yeah, okay, that will definitely work. And I feel like that actually gives me a little bit more control. Because the thing for me that makes this shaded, like, it's hard with flags because flags are just a flat surface usually. But what will make it appear shaded is all those little bitty lines that I'm putting within it. As long as you don't make the lines too thick, then it doesn't look like lines. When you look at everything all together, it just looks like darkness and light kind of playing together. That's actually so much easier than using that dang other brush, whatever it was. This fluffy blending kind of brush. I think I'm just going to put that away and stick with the strokes. I don't mind brush strokes. I think I'd rather see brush strokes than going too far with one color and covering things I don't mean to cover yet. Yes. Now I'm not even going to have to add any white on top of that. Because I can just darken everywhere that's not supposed to be like the most vibrant red and not even have to worry about anything else. Does that look right? Leave me a comment. Let me know. Is it working okay? I can't really see this side of my face. I'm just working somewhat blind. The more I use these pigments, the more I realize that they don't really ever dry down while you're working with them. They don't really dry until they're set, which, I mean, I could see how that would be beneficial. Like right now, working on color segments at a time, it is very beneficial, but I could see, like the white spots, those are done now, so it could benefit me a lot if that would be dry, so that I can move on to the red, and if I happen to touch the white with the red a little bit, it won't be too big of a deal. But at the moment, if I touch that white with the red, it just turns red. So then I gotta kind of recorrect things and remove them, fix them. Not remove them, take them away, but move them again. Okay, that's shaded. This is gonna be shaded right here. And that is open. No shading there. So let's pull some lines back. Okay. And again, next one down. Okay. I'm in that complicated area again. I always have trouble with this spot, it seems like. That wasn't so bad, actually. Let me grab some of the black, see if I can do the same thing on this side. Okay. It's coming along. It is. Now for the deep maroons. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't black that part out. Why do you guys keep making me or letting me forget about these things? Okay, that's blacked out. And that's blacked out. Okay. Now let's mix up our red and our black. Make sure we're nice and wet before we go in there and stick it in on my face. Boom. Alright, this is a U. So we gotta follow the U. So shading goes downward. And then from this side, same thing. That doesn't look as curvy. Maybe some of the next ones will. I think my problem with the section around my nose is I'm not like my nose goes like this. So I want to shade it like this. And that's not how this is supposed to be shaded because that's not what the flag does in the picture. It doesn't go over a nose in the picture. Perfect. Okay, what's not done? Looks like this side's not done. I think that's good. We got the lower half. So that goes up this way. So funny, this is probably the most or least eventful live I've ever had, but I also feel like it's one of the most labor intensive lives I've ever had. Funny how that works out. Okay, time for a little more black. If you heard that. A little bit more red. Okay. I just completely botched that section. I don't know why I did that. I guess I was thinking I was cleaning things up. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense anymore. Oh well. Does any of it really anyway? Let's see. So we need some dark here. Ooh, that one actually worked out very nicely. I like that one. I feel like this part of the white right here just looks, I don't know, kind of odd for some reason. What is it? Oh, I think it's because of where the red ends. I don't think that makes sense. Let's see. So that white goes up and around. So this should go like this. So that means that we should have a little piece of red like that. Does that make more sense? Yes. That does look better. Okay, good. This is really therapeutic. I'm kind of zoning out and just playing. This is how I used to do makeup all the time. Just zone out and play in it. Back before I had a purpose to do it. Oh no. Holy crap, was that my last line? No way. Okay, let's look at it from further away. See if everything that's shaded needs to be shaded. Where's... oh. Oh my gosh. I think the red and white are done. Yeah, holy crap. I think they're done. Got every stripe filled in. All the white. Yep, it's good. Okay, now the blue. Like I said, I don't really know if I'm going to do stars. Oh, I don't know. That's just going to be a lot of work because I'm going to have to take a pointed Q-tip and my solar water and cut out every single star. And there's 50. Well, I guess I could just have partial star. Oh, man. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Let's make sure the shading is perfect first. And we'll go from there, I guess. I don't know. So let's see. I already added that shading, so it goes from dark, light, dark. I'm going to need to use this brush for shading. So I got one line going up this way, and I remember it went straight up after the curve, so curve straight up. Same thing with this one. Curve, curve, straight up. that was just a shadow. So shadow, wide shadow turns into a narrow shadow, and then the border. Those are beautiful, but we got to blend them a little bit more. So that one was a gradual fade. So we're going to pull that black out so it's not so drastic and more slowly blends into the blue. Okay, just like that. Perfect. Let's do it right here. Right here. Okay, the second one is really deep, then gradual again. So grab the black, pull it out. Perfect. And then the same thing again. Oh no, not this time. Now, it's a really narrow dark spot. So I've got to clean that up. Trying to get a dry brush here, or at least mostly dry. So instead of adding new pigment and then pulling it out, it'll just grab what's there and start to pull it out. You going again? Well, have fun. Okay, I think that's good for base shading. I mean, I feel like it's got the separation that it needs. This black line, though, is a little bit, I don't know, kind of non-existent. I want to see if I can just add the line itself in without really blending it away. Then I think that little section would be done. It just feels like the separation isn't there enough, so you can't really tell it's a separate part. Kind of like that. Does that help? Yeah, a little bit. Let me pull some of the black up so it looks like it's blending. And then some this way so it looks like it's blending. Let's also grab some for this side. Perfect. Now the tiniest bit of white. And this is to give us our highlight. And I'm literally just gonna like pat this on so that I don't go overboard, because I will go overboard. So let's see, there's a highlight that goes up here. And that would go all the way up. It's a little bit wider down here. Okay. There's a highlight right there. There's one here, and it's a really wide one. So we're going to make it the center of it here. And it kind of dissipates as it goes up, but I don't care. So wider there. And then last, this section, how does that work? It goes up, then over. So it would be this section that's highlighted. Ow. Ow. Why did I do that twice? Ow, what the hell? Okay, clean that brush off. And blend. Boop doop doop doop. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. And doop doop doop. And doop 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 doop. Does that work instead of stars? Is that acceptable instead of stars? Because I think it is. 'Cause I think it looks really cool. I mean, you can recognize what it is without the stars per se, right? I mean, you know that this is meant to be American flaggy. Wouldn't you agree? So, in other words, I think I'm going to end here. I like this. I think it's fun. So I'm going to jump off and take me my little pictures of the look itself. Let me zoom this out a little bit more. Now I have all of the brushes stuck in a cup, so I will no longer be getting pigment all over my elbows like I currently have. White and pink and blue spots everywhere. Red, not pink. So anyway, guys, this is the finished American flag painted on my face, minus the stars, because I just don't feel like it. And if you did hang out with me today during the live, thank you so much for hanging out. It was a pleasure having you. I hope you enjoyed getting to see me sit here for hours and hours. Well, we started at 1-ish. It's now 5:57, so like 6 hours. Thanks for chilling with me in and out for 6 hours, watching me do some random shading work. It was fun. I enjoyed it, and I can't wait to post the picture and see how that looks. In case you're watching this in the future, hello, hi, welcome to the live. So glad you were able to join us later, even if it wasn't during. That's fine too. Thanks for just popping in to say hi. I need to zoom again. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that it's even because what's on my monitor is not actually what's on YouTube. So I keep having to jump back and forth and compare the two. But I think we're good now. So without further ado, I'd like to thank you guys one last time. And I hope to see you in the next live or the next video. Remember, I upload every single week on YouTube, and everything else is just kind of random. But don't forget that you can also follow me on Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, and Twitter. My username is the same for everything. It's so weird not saying that in the flow of a video. Wow. But you can follow me on all of those. My username is just at ChristopherJMUA. It's literally the same for everything, so it's super easy to remember. You can't forget it. I love you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.